I'm gonna test out my streaming setup and see if I can stream.
Did I get the time right? Is it now or
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, just let me push real quick. I've been working on stuff. Okay. One second. I signed my Git commits, and my GPG key is on an encrypted flash drive that I have to remount every time I restart my computer. Okay, I just pushed. Are you pulling that down? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I just revealed my alchemy ID. The two keys that I sent you yesterday that I was so careful to switch the camera off. When I clicked on I saw that I had a message from you in the DMs. I clicked on it and those two keys were shown.
Okay. So what are you gonna
It's
do?
not a problem.
Start the
I
video
just got
again?
not. What I'm actually looking up right now is
Oh yeah, I'm having to deal with this too. I use Paid Live. What do you use for video editing?
well,
Yeah.
what I want to see real quick is if I can use FFmpeg. What I would like to have is the equivalent of. Let me show you this real. Let me send you a link to this configuration file real quick. Hang on. Yahoo.com/.
It's really weird. Also, like I made a commit yesterday,
Yeah.
and it has a completely different GitHub account that showed that I made the contribution, but I only really use my GitHub /Tim Finney. But somehow it registered me. If you go into our repo, it's got me as a different person, and I don't even know how that would happen because I accepted the invite from my GitHub Tim Finney account. So I'm also curious, like, how did you invite me? Did you invite Tim Finney?
I see the commits as being from Scott at onelaw.us, Tenpenny Scott at onelaw.us. Is that what it should be?
No, that's my world law one. I mean, it's fine, it'll work, but it's really weird because I got the invite from within, I thought I got the invite from within my Tim Finney account. Go to repo, real quick. I
Okay.
need clarification. I think it's attached to my email and that's the problem. Because I use Scott at OneBox, on Microsoft for Tim Finney, and then I use Scott at OneLaw for my world law one. But if you look down at like my icon's different and everything. For what my contribution was yesterday.
Why am I not seeing it?
Maybe just go into the home of the repository.
Oh, I'm in tip. I'm sorry. I thought that this was the right repository.
It's called
Emoji eval.
Yeah, emoji eval. Yeah, so you scroll down. No, right there it said contributors, right where you were. Previous screen. Yeah, there you
One
go.
penny.
No, one Finney, which is different than 10 Finney. So it's weird. So I know now why, because you send it for Scott at OneLaw.us or whatever the email is, but somehow I was able to accept it within my 10 Finney account. Like invite me right now, invite a different person, invite Tim Finney if you can.
I did. That's who I added was Tenpenny.
Well, Tim Finney is just your name for me. That's not Tim Finney.
But I think that what it is the email address.
So do a different one now. Invite Scott at OneBox on Microsoft. I just want to see the process.
I'll try. I'll try. Hang on. Give me a second. I'll try. I gotta go grab my phone. Hang on a second. Yeah, it says that that's Tenpenny that's added. Because I don't think I can search by email address. What was the email address again?
First name, SCOTT.
SCOTT?
At the number one, BOX. BOX.
Oh. No, it's not. It's not searching. It would. I think it would send you an email to that email address, but real quick. It's a git config command, which is try git config -- list. Share your screen real quick if you don't mind. So a git config -- list.
Oh wait, no, this is got one on. What the hell?
I don't. There's something that Git does that I don't understand. Hang on 1 second. 1 second. There might be
So
like
this is my blunder. Then I guess when I set up the server, I use SCADA one law.
Oh, okay. So gotcha.
GitHub.
Okay.
Because
So
if you go into my GitHub, github.com/Tim Finney, it has a different icon and everything. So this one is like connected to like my world law stuff. But anyway, I was just hoping that all the contributions I do would show up under Tim Finney, which is my
well, you can
primary
do
one.
you can do git config user.name or user.email rather. Git config user.email and then a new value for that. So you can change that email address. Do you want to do that?
I'm not sure because I need to do some research on it because I don't want, because when I make a push from Tim Finney, I've got at least a couple of green marks there on my timeline. So I would lose those if I just then went over to the one that is on one law. It's weird. I don't expect you to fix it for me. It's just not making. Let me just look at. You can watch my screen for a second. Like here's my primary account. The different icon. I've got a couple of green marks here, but the other one is like I think it's GitHub.
Check one Finney. It should be the username.
Yeah, like who the hell is this dude?
But it doesn't show any contributions though. So
yeah, even though I contributed yesterday, but it looks like.
Well, go back to the 10 Finney account and hover over, or scroll down rather. Let's see. Yeah, I wanted to see if it was going to list my repository, which it doesn't.
Which it doesn't, which is really weird to me. So somehow I've confused things. This account got used on something called TestNet years ago, and somehow I used this email right here, it's got a one on. That's the email you had for me. But in this account, it doesn't have the email in here. It's got to be there somewhere.
Yeah, I think that if you do git config user.email, it will only change it for that repository.
Mm-hmm.
And there, you can also do a -- global, and it would change it for everything. But if you just do it without the global, I think it'll just change it for here.
Meaning what we're working on?
This repository, this Git repository.
Okay, let me just do that.
So git config user.email, and then whatever the email address is.
User space email or user
dot
email?
Dot.
Nice. Thank you.
And do the git config email. Didn't change. I don't understand how git config works. I'm sorry. I thought that was right.
We'll move on. It doesn't really matter at this point, so I'm going to get the work done. not like I'm
Huh.
getting,
That's just surprising. I really thought
so
that's
it'll
how
just
Get
be
Config
connected
worked.
to this now for a while, but it didn't even show that it's like, the comments that I made when I pushed up last night, like, doesn't exist anymore. Somehow they got to you, but there's no record on my side that I did anything.
Yeah, that's a pain.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, but you can pull that repository, and I've moved those files to the root, so your symlink is going to be in the wrong place now.
No, I fixed all that already.
Okay.
But we'll make sure. Should have Piper here. I just pulled down right before we got off. I'll do it naturally. Make sure. Yeah, up to date. And then you want to look at the structure.
Well, I'll show you. Go ahead and start. Do a npm run dev.
Files open so I can walk through them. Okay, so you have everything now in here. You still have the emoji eval. I think this was some details. So this is how you want it. What we got, I got.
Well, the v emoji eval is just the directory structure and the stuff that wasn't in Git. You'll notice that the source directory is gone and all the files except for what wasn't in Git are gone. The package.lock should be gone.
The Supabase?
These are these are the leftover files that Git left. After Git removed all of its stuff, this is what was left. So there's nothing in here that matters, is what I'm saying.
Got it. Okay, so we're working out here. So from the root, go ahead and do the
npm run dev. Oh yeah. Hang on. Npm install. And now in another tab, npm run sb:/func:serve. Okay. Okay. You have nothing. Like it just shows nothing on that page. Check the console. Is there an error? Oh, go into the Vite emoji, the Vite version, and move the .env file up a level. Okay. You'll also need to do a Vite file, a .env file into the Supabase functions directory. There's one in there as well. So Vite emoji deval, and then Supabase and functions.
Supabase?
Yeah, just put it in the same directory that it was in that's been moved. So functions. No, Supabase and then functions. Yeah, you're right. Functions. Oh, okay. Okay. And restart the second tab, the function server. Oh wait. I was sending you a file that you're gonna need for this next little bit. So hang on. Okay, I just posted in the chat. For the call. Did you see it?
Here's my bash. Here's the site.
The my bash config is a link. Yeah. So go to the raw version, click on raw, and then just save that. Have you customized your .bash RC?
I don't think I have. But let's take a look. Remember, you have a bunch of stuff in here. I think it was all okay.
The only thing is I sign my git commits and you don't sign your git commits. So you have to remove the -s from the git commands. There's two places that the git command assumes that you're going to be signing your commits. If you just search for git commit, well, save the file to your hard drive first. And I don't know, you could save it. Yeah, you can save it as whatever, or you can save it as your .bash RC and it'll just load every time you start bash.
Yeah, I think I did this before, but I went through it and just took out the things I wanted, but it's pretty long right now.
I think the only thing I think that won't work is, so search for git commit in this file. See that capital S on line 441? You capital S will throw you off. So you need to remove the capital S from 441, 444, 451, 447. Every time I have I could actually add in the bash a variable that makes it comment this out, but and there's one on 447 too. Search for trim time, and I'll show you what I was working on with FFmpeg. So, if you look at the line 623 through 631, that's that's the help sort of that it prints when you don't put any arguments in. So, like if I need to chop the first 5 minutes off of a recording, I do trim time and then the amount of time I want to cut and the file I want to cut from. And FFmpeg, this little script loads up the FFmpeg parameters such that it does that. And what I want to do is I want to have a blur function of this where I put in the start time and I guess the duration of the blur and the file, and it'll just spit out a new file with that time period blurred out.
Yeah, let me take a look through this to learn something before I just paste it in.
Okay.
But I'll definitely get the Git one.
Well, I need you to run something that's in here, which is, so go into your terminal. And where's that file at? Do you know where the file is?
Just put on right now.
So dot space.
Let me go see. I don't see it right now. So let me get it fine. Desktop open. Right here.
Change the file extension to .sh. Okay. Now in the terminal, yeah, that's true. Dot space tilde slash capital desktop slash, and it was DYS something. Hit tab. Does that complete? Yeah, hit enter. Okay, type rand pass. No, all one word. All one word. And just hit enter.
What is going to run all this stuff?
No, it's going to run one thing. The sourcing, you just ran it all when you did that source command. But this is one, you can search for ran pass in here if you want to see what it's going to run.
Yeah, I'm curious. I just like this is how I run.
So yeah, it reads from you /dev/u random is a source of random numbers. If you did like cat /dev/u random, it would just print out random garbage forever because it's a random number generator, and it just pipes it through a program that pulls out only the printable characters, and then it chops it to the size that you ask for, which is 32 by default, and then it gives you that result. So yeah, if you do ran pass, you need a password for your the sign in with Ethereum uses a system called Iron Session, and what an Iron Session is it's an encrypted cookie. So the server writes some information into that it wants to save, and then it encrypts it and sends the encrypted text to you. So you can look at your cookies and you can see that this cookie exists, but you have no idea what's inside of it. And so it needs a key in order to do that. If you were to run those functions again, you would see that they're asking for something called, I think, session_secret. Not the function, the server functions, the Supabase functions. The npm run. We're done with that now. If you want to, you can leave it open or not. But
so when we ran this, it ran and executed this entire.
Yeah.
But what did it do? What did it do?
It loaded into the current environment so that things like that ran pass command would be available to you.
So there's not like a security risk, like a hacker with it. Let's say you were a hacker, you're doing one of these, whatever, phishing me or whatever. And I ran this file, potentially there could be very harmful code in here that could like literally open a port in my computer, it could put a virus on my computer, right?
Yeah, I mean, if I was an attacker and you ran a random executable that I sent to you, then it could do anything. Yeah, it could download a file, anything off the internet, and yeah, but you'd only need like 6 lines or less in order to do that. Like all of this other stuff.
So potentially I made a huge mistake by following the lead, not with you, but if somebody else is doing that, I would have made the most critical error because somehow it could have exposed my computer to give me private keys or 13. I mean, I'm just trying to learn because I don't like doing.
You should not run untrusted executables ever.
And how would I look through here to look, what would I be looking for? Because a lot of this looks like gibberish to me. It's like, what's, like,
you wouldn't know. I mean, it could look like any number of things. It could look like, I mean, more than likely what it would look like is them downloading something off of the internet and installing it on your computer.
So how would we as a layman go through this and try to protect myself? Like, I don't even know what I'm looking for, but I just screwed up. It's almost like showing me my private keys, potentially, right?
No, but there's nothing in this file. This is a safe file, is the point.
So what I'm saying, how would I know though? I would have to.
You can't. I mean, but you've installed dozens of software programs that you don't know for sure the safety of, right?
Well, I don't run script files. Are you saying
that doesn't matter? Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, you can any number of pretty much every library can download stuff off the internet.
So let's say that I go through her and I'm like, in some way I'm showing this to somebody, they're like, you idiot, you just did something stupid. How would I reverse it? Shut my computer down and never run this again? Or
yeah, definitely. No, once you have once you have malicious software installed on your computer, it's there. You have to somehow remove it in order to not be infected anymore.
But at least right now, this is just sitting on my desktop. It's not my actual bash file that runs every time I start my computer.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Okay, so I'm on the right path. I should never do what I did unless I trusted the person, which I trust you.
Absolutely.
I did trust the person and I did this one time. I shut my computer down, started up again. It's not gonna run this bash, but it could have already installed something on my computer, which means
Exactly.
crash my computer, reinstall Linux and start crash again.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. So, and so somebody like you got this file from somebody, within 5 minutes, you'd be able to go through and say, nope.
Not with, well, maybe. I mean, but not within 5 minutes. I mean, this is a lot of, I've been writing this file for like 15 years.
Wow.
There's stuff in here this is like my very first .bash RC has simply grown since I first installed Linux, which was over 15 years ago.
And so over 15 years, you haven't put anything in there like a script to go run on somebody's computer because you're a total white hat guy?
I have had scripts to like synchronize 2 different servers, so it would like copy all of the files from one to the other. If you search for rsync, there might be one still in there. I mean, it's not just run itself. It's a function you would have to run. But rsync is the command for synchronizing. Yeah, search on down. That just sets Secure Shell as the. Yeah, that alias do backup. That is currently will copy everything from my home directory to an external hard drive. Is what that command does.
And it ramps.
No, you have that alias. You have to type do backup and actually run that alias.
I'm just doing a crash course in this right now, so don't get too hard on me. I feel like I'm thinking something stupid, and I'm trying to understand.
Yeah.
So as I go through this file and pick and choose what's going to live in my bash file, I want to be careful about it. But I already made a mistake by listening to it and running it. But you needed me to do it to get this RAM path.
It's not if you close this shell, all of these aliases that were loaded when you ran that file are gone. And because it's not your bash RC, they will not reload when you restart a new shell.
Well, that's what I was asking. Okay, that's kind of what I was asking you. You said if you had a malicious script in there, that would already be like, as on my computer, where it would be very difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's one that it pays attention to when you are copying and pasting to your copy and paste buffer. And when you copy and paste what it recognizes as a crypto address, it will replace that crypto address with a malicious address. That's an interesting one that you could get infected with, but that not through this, but that exists. Mm-hmm. So when you paste so when you copy and paste your address in, you're actually pasting in someone else's address and sending them your money.
So most of these were ones that you set up for yourself just for efficiency purposes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, pretty much all of it is for I had a problem and I was trying to solve it.
And will I learn, like, if I wanted to understand this, would I learn a lot by doing it, or kind of a waste of my time?
No, this is a wealth of knowledge about bash and configuration of the shell, definitely.
Okay. So that's something I got to kind of do online. Okay, well, we can move on from that. Thanks for that. Scary stuff now. Okay. So I've got my password here.
So hit the up arrow a couple times and do the node npm run sb func serve.
Do I need this, or this is like sitting on my computer somewhere?
Oh, you need to copy that line. Go into the .env that in Supabase functions. And
am I going to assume that it's not going to pop up on the screen?
Well, I can stop my recording. This particular secret doesn't really matter, but let me switch. Let me just get in the practice of switching off the recording, which I just got to click that twice and it'll switch. So it's no longer being recorded. It will pop up. But what sucks about this extension is not quite right. You can't add a new line without turning off the cloaking, which sucks.
Turn off the cloaking.
Yeah. and then do a session underscore secret. Is equal to that. Put quotes around it. So try running the functions again. There's another environment variable that it's going to complain about, but we can also put that one in. I might need to send that one to you. Let me look at what it is.
No.
Oh, it's called session password and not session secret. Which it really let's just rename the variable in the code to session secret rather than session password, so it's consistent with the other one. Yeah. So just change that to session secret. And also in the error below. The line 73 has a password in it too. Okay. So now if you run the functions, they should... Hang on. Fail to inspect database connecting to the Docker. Oh, go. Hang on. Just hit Control D. Hit Control Shift T. And now do the what it is my Docker is set to run as a regular user and not as root. Because there are limits. Like as a regular user, like you could not infect your machine. If you were to run a malicious program, you could screw up your account, but you couldn't screw up any of the other accounts on the system. Because you as yeah, no, but yeah, not that you necessarily have any other users, but just in general, for Unix as a multi-user system, you as a regular user do not have access rights to the parts of the system that would affect the global state. And so, yes, that's what sudo does. That's right. It runs as root. But Docker also runs as root. So if you had a malicious Docker container, then it could potentially escape. I don't know the specifics of how it would work. But because it's running as root, it does have the potential to muddle about for the entire system. I don't run Docker as root. I run Docker as a regular user.
What am I running?
As root.
Because, and which one is root? Is it the first word, the scanning need, or
it would be. I mean, if you were, it's the Docker. You don't see it for that's your Bash shell, which is running as you, the user you. But Docker, the program Docker, is running as root. But it would be root at Ganymede, is what the account would show up as.
Root at Ganymede. So if I sudo in there right now,
yeah, if you just type sudo bash, you should see a root at bash.
Sudo what that? Okay,
yep.
Gotcha. So now if I ran a bash that had a script in it,
you could lay waste to your system.
Gotcha. So as long as I exit out of that, in here most likely it's just going to affect me user that should say Ganymede stop, but I didn't use Ganymede again. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're good. You see what you need in here, right? I just did a PS in here.
Yeah, do the Docker SP func serve. Yeah, that just showed up. The func serve.
Docker?
No, I'm sorry. npm run.
This one.
That one, yeah. Okay, so it didn't die. Go back to the web page. Go in the browser.
Thanks for the bash file, by the way. I remember you gave me one of those like a year ago, and I had a good time going in and pulling out and stuff.
Yeah, there's some
Like,
useful stuff in there, especially the shortcuts for Git and a couple other. The shortcuts are just It's nice to only type 1 or 2 characters rather than a whole bunch of stuff.
there's a lot of red in here right now. I thought I had
That
a extension yesterday. a demo
yeah,
extension.
that fixed it yesterday. I don't know.
Oh, is it because you well, I guess
I
I have
don't
to,
know.
I
Maybe.
don't see it in here. I see .env there. Let's see where, um, extension, demo, reload required, that's why.
Gotcha.
Does that mean just click
Yeah, just click it. Yeah.
No, that's okay. I hate those red lines. Okay, because I don't know enough about what they do. Oh, they came back.
When you hover over them, does it give you what the error is?
Cannot find module. Corresponding type declaration. Then down lower, demo right here. Not finding demo. I mean, should I close VFD and just open it up again?
You could try. I don't know. This has never happened to me.
Disable uninstall. Close this. Back here. Close it off. And what file were we in?
I just forgotten what we were doing.
Database. Oh, actually, what we were doing is we were just loading that.
Oh, so go to it in the browser.
Oh, yeah, you said go to the what's going on website.
Okay, hang on. Bad usage. Password must be. Oh, what? So go one more time. Run rand pass and give it like 50. Run rand pass 50. Oh, you'll have to do the source of the bash configuration in order to have access to that command. That one, yeah. And now, yeah, ran past 50.
Didn't like it.
It did. It ran. It's good. It just complained a little bit. So, yeah, 50. So copy that and put that in as the secret.
In this one.
Yeah.
Are you recording?
Oh, wait, let me stop.
Good shoot, you just saw my password, so I gotta create a new one.
Oh, wait, I never switched it off. So, no, I didn't record any of that.
Okay, so I can use this one.
Yeah, you can. And all that this would do would let someone who is accessing your local machine hijack your session. Is the only thing that could be done with this.
So it's somebody in my room with a crowbar saying sign in or I crack your head, and then I sign in and then they can take it over.
Yeah. Or someone on your LAN. Like it's very unlikely that this would ever matter, but it's good to learn to be conscientious.
Yeah, that's all I'm really trying to do. When I've got public or private keys on my computer buried away somewhere, if I compromise them.
Put a new line after the close quote at the end. Just in the file with a new line. In general, files are supposed to have a blank line at the very end, because if they don't, the get diff would show line 2 is being changed because you added a new line to the end of it, even though if you added another line after 2, it would show 2 is being changed even though it didn't really change. All that changed about it is you added a new line to the end of it. So that's why you generally have a blank line at the end of a file to prevent Git from showing.
Always leave one unless there's a reason not to. Is that what you're saying? Always have a blank line.
Yeah, that's the convention, and that's why the convention is to forget. So you probably have to just run you can exit out of this. Control D to get out of this shell. Because what my point was that Docker, if you try to run Docker now, it will tell you that if you tried to run Docker with my environment loaded, it would tell that you couldn't because it can't find the Docker socket, which is how it talks to the Docker daemon and all that stuff. But
Well, I'm not restarting Docker. I mean, you don't want me to restart this. Sorry.
no, you can see that the prompt looks different because I want you to run the npm run dev in one and npm sb func serve in the other one.
I'll just leave this for
Sure.
Okay. Control click monster, and this was this one.
Okay.
Oh, does it matter which one I run first?
No, they're independent of each other.
Go back over to this one, and this is just npm on dev,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how I need. Okay.
So now load the page.
So far, so good.
Well, except you're not
Oh.
seeing what I was expecting you to see. I got to think about this for a second. So go to clear your not this. Don't worry about IndexedDB. Clear your local storage and your cookies.
Where do cookies live?
Cookies is the second one from the top.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Now reload the page. That one's Wallet Connect is not anything.
Ooh.
Yeah, the font's messed up on that, but I wanted a serial box. I was playing around.
That's cool.
Yeah, but click Connect Wallet now, and we'll see if it works.
Should be watching. Do you want to watch anything in the console?
We can see if an error pops up, but let's see how far you get. So your wallet's waiting, yeah. So this is what's new. There is a standard for what we were doing is we sign something and send it to the server, and the server verifies the signature and uses that address for the user. What signing with Ethereum is a standard for doing that process. And so I've tried to reformulate what I had so it fits with the sign in with Ethereum way of doing things. Okay. So that I have this UI. I didn't write this. This is from ConnectKit.
Okay.
So when you click sign in, it should pop up a message for you to sign. And you can see it shows you, all these different little things.
And you want to be on chain one?
That's fine.
Is that would it also, if I was on Polygon, would it just do the same exact process just on chain 137?
Yeah. Yeah, it should.
I don't want to mess anything up what you're doing.
It shouldn't.
Okay, so it's sort of like, oh, I was on the wrong chain. Polygon.
So
you're not signed into this app.
Yeah, you can disconnect.
Start again.
The you're not signed in is where I'm currently at in the process of fixing the program.
Okay.
Because all the sign-in stuff seems to be working up to that point, but it's just not getting all the way, not getting across the finish line.
Oh, wants me to be on Ethereum. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. It's probably an option that I could specify in the setup for the Connect kit, but Okay. See, so all this stuff, you're not getting actual errors here. Those are just log statements.
Mhm.
And but something is not working at some point along the way. So, but let's check out your. So look, so there's there no cookies.
No cookies.
Click one more time on localhost for the cookies. There's nothing. Huh. That's definitely counter to my expectation, and that might be what's broken about it. So this doesn't matter. This is just while it connects, which is its own beast. But look in local storage. Yeah, there's a Supabase something something auth JWT, which so that is getting generated. It's just the lack of cookies that's surprising. Let's debug that real quick.
Okay.
So go to VS Code. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't never. Let me start the recording again, or not start it, but take it off of the away from keyboard thing. Okay.
I like that FFmpeg little script that you've got in your
Yeah.
file.
If I
Because
get
we can,
the
I can mess around with that and adjust times too, because I'm always trying to chop parts out of a video and don't necessarily like to do it manually.
yeah, and you can chop from both ends. So if you need just the middle of it, you can do that. Okay, so function. We are looking in the. Let's look in login. Well, hang on. Wait. Let me. Yeah, let's look in. Let's look in login.
From source
In Supabase functions login. After line 40. Console.debug iron. Open console.debug open print open brace iron. And go back to I think
that demo stuff's going on again. That's going to drive me crazy.
I don't
I'm always
know.
looking for red line.
Yeah, no, I don't know how to tell you to fix it though. Is the problem. I have no idea why it's doing it to you.
Okay.
Unless, hang on. Yeah, wait, go back to that. It said you have to have Dino installed, which you don't have Dino installed. Is probably what it doesn't like. You have to have a version of Dino CLI installed. The extension requires the executable and will use the environment path. Blah, 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 blah. So you could ask the internet how to install Dino. It's relatively simple, but I don't know it off the top of my head.
Yeah, just give me a second.
It might be an Ubuntu package.
Trained to look for those red
Yeah, no, I understand that. That makes sense.
So that was installed Dino CLI.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm surprised. I thought that Dino had a yeah. Look on the actual site maybe. And Linux. And scroll up. Scroll up. Linux and the third little thing there. That's ASDF. There's Docker.
I'll just do the curl.
Okay. Okay, see if that had any effect on your
Do I have to do this part?
manually add the directory to your home bash RC. Sure, I would do that.
Seems safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and the one below it too. Well, edit dot tilde slash dot bash RC. Or code tilde slash dot bash RC.
Code. Say it
Tilde.
again.
Tilde. Below, yeah, slash dot bash RC. And then there's 2 lines it wants you to put in there.
Where do I, bottom.
Sure. You can put them anywhere. It should be fine.
That look right?
Yeah. So yeah,
Oh no, I'm missing a quote at the end of this. Right?
yeah.
Okay. Control S, and then back over here to run it.
Just do a dot space tilde slash dot bash RC. Dot space. And yeah, just hit enter. Hit enter.
Okay,
Yeah, there's no errors. No errors. Whether it'll affect VS Code, we'll see. Maybe.
Stay away. Okay, well, it's gone for now.
Okay.
Okay, we were at console log or console debug. We were looking at something here.
That should print in the functions, the tab where the Supabase functions are running. Go ahead and disconnect and reconnect and go through the sign-in process. Not that. Yeah, that's fine. You could leave that running, but on the in the web page, yeah, in the web page, just disconnect and. See, that's what the thing is. Maybe it's because I haven't reloaded my browser, but I haven't been seeing this. Let's fix this real quick. So go to in VS Code, source components, home. Hang on. So yeah, that's the thing. So when it works and Supabase is getting connected, it is going to this videos list. Oh, go back to the browser and scroll to the right. Hold down shift and scroll. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong, what's screwed up about that header. But that button that shows when you scroll to the right, click that button and then disconnect. And reload. I Really? Really? Oh, okay. I know what happened. Because I don't remove the Java Web Token. I don't remove the JWT when they disconnect. Let's see. What order should we fix this in? So go to search for Connect Kit on the internet. Yeah, that Connect Kit introduction maybe. And, or actually API reference on in the left hand column. And then hooks on the in the right hand column. Okay. So we want to this use modal hook and then the on disconnect function. So go into login button and change the open paren on line 4 to an open brace. Sorry, the terminal open paren to open brace. And a new line. Const. I remove the constant. Just try use modal. Open paren, open brace. On disconnect. Colon space. Open paren, close paren. Rocket. Local storage dot set item open paren after line 2 put a new line. And is there a semicolon at the end of line 2?
Yes.
Remove that semicolon. And now do import space open brace supabase all lowercase as supabase space as inside the braces. SUPA and then config. Supa config. And you're missing an A from your initial supabase. And you're going to load that from single quote // config. Okay. So now go back down to the set item on line 6. Supa config inside the parentheses. Dot. Does it autocomplete if you dot? Doesn't. That's unfortunate. Search for Supa config. It's called like JWT token name or something. I don't remember. But it's off of the Supa. It's off of the Supa config. I named the variable Supa config when I imported it.
Search for what?
Try Supa config. .jwt storage key. Comma space null. Okay. After the rocket on line 6, put a parenthesis. An open paren after the rocket on line 6. And then a new line. And then after the first paren, the first closed paren, put a new line. And I'll put a closed paren. Okay. Let's see if that has any effect. Go back to the...
We got something wrong on our...
Oh, change the final closed paren to a closed brace. And actually, before line 9, but at the beginning of line 9, put a return and an open paren and a new line. And then a space between the return and the open paren. And indent the return. And take out the closed paren. And indent the section, indent the JSX 11 through 13, yeah. And then remove the blank line and then put a closed paren after line 12. Okay. So if you go back to the browser. Oh, we're getting an error now. What's the error? Look in the console at the... Oh, you got to import use modal. It's from ConnectKit, so it'll probably be on line 2. Import ConnectKit button, comma space, use modal. On line 2. On line 2. Import ConnectKit button, comma space, use modal. You need a comma. Okay, scroll to the right.
Why don't we fix that right now?
What?
Put it as a mock.
Yeah, do you know what it is? I really am not sure what it is. We can look at the code though. It's in. No, there's a header component. It's a directory. It's the first directory. So there's logo and login button. And then
this is our opportunity to get away from Chakra. It's like let's import some.
That's what I'm doing. Okay. No, well, go into that index.module.css. These are the current styles that I have applied.
Let's just put a box in there or something, whatever.
A what?
A box or a container. So it sits in a box and we can just get it within those parameters. Right now, it's not in anything.
Yeah, it's my problem is I do not understand why it's running outside of the width of the screen. Look at just real quick. Look at both logo. Look at logo. The component logo. It's yeah. Oh wait. Go scroll down. I might have an idea. Look at index.css in the bottom part down below. Yeah. Is there an image in here? It's possible that it's picking up. Well, there's a way to tell actually. If you go into the browser and hover, go to the inspector, and then click the next to the inspector. There's a little box with an arrow in it. Yeah, click that, and then go up to the header. So just go to the header and click on the header. Okay. So it will tell us where these things are getting. So you see how you have the image tag selected in the inspector?
Mm-hmm.
Go click on the header just above it. Hover over article actually that's above it. Scroll to the right. I can't tell if article ends at the edge of the screen or not. So scroll to the right so we can see where article ends. You got to scroll to the right. Now hover over article. Article and the tag article that's highlighted, hover over it. Okay, so article does end at the edge of the string.
So we just need to get that button inside there.
Just that one button, for some reason, wants to live outside of the screen. I don't know why. We'll go back to it again. Go back to the inspector. Hover over the div that's above it. Okay, that. No, that's okay. That's not a problem. Hover over main. The top main. Sorry. And then the div above it. And then the body. Okay, so it's just that button. That button is, when it renders off the side of the screen. Go to we'll go in the inspector still and look at the actual button. So hover over the image first. So there's header and then image inside header. Image hover over image. So I think it's that. I think it is that. Click on image. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the header styles real quick. That style sheet that you were looking at. Display flex.
I'm sorry, I got lost. Which one?
It was the header. It had the header CSS file. High auto. Try width auto for the image after line 6. Definitely had no effect. Instead of doing it that way, click in the inspector, the pane to the right of the one you're on. The pane, not the tab. In the inspector itself, the pane to the right where the CSS style is. Click where it says element at the top. Click in that within there. Yeah. Type aspect ratio : 1. Aspect ratio and then tab 1. Okay, that's not it. I really hope I would do it. Hover over image and make sure that didn't have any effect. Click there's a check mark. So if you hover over width auto, there's a check mark to the, click off that check mark. Nope, I didn't do it. Click on header. That's not it though. That's not it. I really think it's that image is what's off.
Well, what's confused me about what we're looking at is like, usually like when I'm working with, I don't know, either HTML or like material UI, things sit in container and boxes.
Yeah.
And if we create a box or a container, we can make these elements sit within that box that allows us to put margins. It won't go off the page because it's constrained to whatever that box is. And I thought it was a standard HTML, but maybe it's
header
not.
is a box. Header is a layout box. Whatever you want to do to a box, you can do to that header element. In fact, change display flex to display block, and let's see what that does. Online in the CSS, no, in the actual CSS editor there. That one. Change display to block.
And how do I do that?
Click flex. Click flex. Flex.
Okay. Yeah.
Change it to block. That's definitely not right. Remove block. And does it give you a list of options? Just hit the down arrow. If you hit the down arrow, not to scroll, but if it in Chrome at least, it will. as you go over each one, it will show you what it looks like if you were using that one.
Well, that looks better.
That's surprising, but inline flow list item.
There you go. Why don't we leave it as inline block for now? Oh,
That
inline flex.
let's do inline flex because I want them to be in the same line. So now in the CSS file, change flex to inline flex. And remove the width auto from line 7. I'm pretty sure that that doesn't do anything.
Okay, so what I just learned is this CSS emulates a box or a container or whatever.
It's a box. Yeah, it's a block element. Header is a the type of box it is depends on that display property. But yes, it's a box. Everything pretty much is a box. Like a div is a box, and a H1 is a box, and yeah. Okay, but remove line 7 from that real quick. And just make sure it didn't have any effects. I'm pretty sure it won't. Okay. So now connect the wallet and disconnect it. You can hit sign in. It's going to probably not work, but go ahead and hit it. Hit in the upper left-hand corner of that dialog. Yeah, hit that. Hit disconnect here. Okay, I just added a debug statement. I think it'll print in the browser. Reload the page. Okay, it did work. It removed the JWT. Ooh, look in your local storage. Because it's saying invalid JWT, so it must have said, oh, I set it to the string null. If you look at, I think I need to, instead of setting it to null, I think I need to set it maybe to an empty string. Or there might be a local storage method for deleting data. Ask the internet if there's a way to delete things from local storage. Maybe in JavaScript. Yeah, I want. Chrome doesn't really matter. It should be the same for all. Remove Chrome, and that might not confuse it. Because we want to do what this will work on all browsers, right? We don't really want to clear it because we don't want to delete everything. Remove item. Okay, so go back and change that what I had where I set it to null in the on disconnect handler of use modal in the login button component. Login button. Instead of set item, remove item. And remove the comma null from the end of it. That should work. You need to delete that null value from the local storage in your browser because that's a yeah. See, I don't understand why it doesn't update this. I don't understand why the screen doesn't update. Why you have to reload in order to get an update. But I'll figure that out later. So right now,
I don't think I ever connected.
You are. That's. I mean, it knows your address, obviously.
Yeah, but I'm not logged in. Am I logged in? Also?
No, because the sign in with Ethereum is not working. That's the next thing to figure out.
Got it.
Or we can define the form for creating new videos. Which would you prefer to do?
I would prefer to get the log this process fixed first.
Okay. So go to
connect, right? Or no? fine.
Well, yeah, yeah, we need to add some logging statements to figure out what's failing where and why. Go to it is source lib utils, I think. Oh, there's a utils. I didn't even know I had that. Utils in lib. Source lib utils. I need to fix that naming. I've got two things called utils. But lib utils. Right above it. Up one. No, that's not it either. Try config in the root. Yeah, I think this is it. So scroll down. Hang on. No, that shouldn't be screwing it up. There's something else that should be screwed up when you try to write to Supabase, but that's not this. So yeah, it's this const SIWE from line 65 to wherever this closes. Put a console log after line 98. But it's getting the JWT is getting set in the go to ConnectKit's website again. And under the SIWE button down at the bottom of that list that you were just on. And then show sign up button on sign in event handler on this. Okay. Look at the in the right hand column ConnectKit button. Look at use SIWE under hooks. Still in that column. There you no, that's not it either. I'm looking for a link to the somewhere it lists that set go to WAGME. Go to wagme.sh. I think it's .sh. Yeah, it is. Click on checkout 1.1 in the bar across the top. And then React maybe at the top. Or Core maybe. I don't know which it is. Look under Core real quick. Go back to the version 2 of the site. So just go back like 3 pages. Go to React on this one. Scroll down in the left-hand column. I'm looking for SIWE. I was hoping it would show up in this. Well, yeah.
What is it, SI?
Sign in with Ethereum. Okay. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let's. So that's fine, I think. Oh, I put a print statement. Go to look at the server log, the server functions log, real quick. Didn't we add a debug statement to print out the so it'll be a terminal? No, it's the server functions. It was. Scroll up, maybe. No. I would have sworn we added a console.debug statement somewhere in the login function. Go to Supabase functions login. Yeah, it's on line 41. Why would that not be showing up? Um, click on real quick. Click on the button in the middle of the screen on the in the browser, and then click that little blue thing up in the corner, and sign in. Okay, go back and look at the server functions again. You might have to scroll down. Fields by A, but there's no. Oh, there's iron and it's empty. Okay, that's meaningful. Because there's no cookie. You should have a cookie. So go to the nonce, Supabase functions nonce. On line, after line 21, console.debug, open paren, open brace headers. And now go through the sign in process again. Like you might. And now look at the functions. We're looking for headers because we just tried to print out the headers. Clear local storage. Try the sign in again. Headers. Okay, it did do headers this time. Okay. Go back to the nonce again. Go to it is called well, look at right click on get session. Can you go to the source of get session? That top one, or that I guess that one also worked. Okay, guess that. Remove the extra space from the beginning of line 56 and 57. Okay. Go on the internet. Go to search for iron session on the internet. Yeah, click on that top one. Scroll down to there's an API a little bit further down. I want to look and see if I can tell what the headers is supposed to be. It's under session options, which I think are actually listed above this. Session options, hang on, yeah. No. Okay. It's not this. It is search for Dino get cookie. All one word for get cookie. Well, actually, yeah, it's either way. It's the second link down. And it's now the first link. No, headers is supposed to be a headers object. Get cookies, get set cookie, and I import set cookie. Sets the cookie property in headers. Parse. Click set cookie. What's set cookie? Okay. Click on cookie again at the top. So it has a name and a value. Go back to utils. And then on line after line 67, console dot debug open print open brace args and go through the sign in bit again. Okay, look at the functions. Okay. Hang on. So it passes in 3 parameters. That args, it's the one above it is what we're looking at. That args. So the name of the cookie is mobbing iron session, and the value is the second parameter. So go to look at the cookie documentation one more time. How do we create a cookie? Type import type cookie represents properties name string value string. So it's just an object with a name and value, I guess. Well, actually, no. Wait. Go back again to that. To the cookie definition. And let's look at, see how there's an object, see how there's 3 things in the args array. It's mobbing iron session, and then what you have highlighted in purple. And then are all of the attributes in this list of optional things that are allowed. HTTP only is, secure is, same site is, path is, max age is, and value is. So I think what we want to do, so go, go back to the console, the print statement. In the VS Code. So line 68, make line 68 actually on line 69, have it be set cookie res headers comma space open brace name colon space, and then after the comma, go past the comma. No, I know what I need to do. On line, after line 67, put a new line.
I just got rid of what we were doing.
That's fine. That's fine. We don't need to do it that way. Do opts.name equals args bracket 0.
Say it again.
Ops.name equals args bracket 0. And then go ahead and console.debug ops instead of args. And now remove, hang on, you're not there yet. Remove the args bracket 0 from that list of arguments. Yeah. Now look in your cookies and see if you have a cookie. No. Son of a bitch. And in the headers, where did it print the headers? Well, did you do the whole sign in process? Did you like sign a message or because I expected it to print the headers, which it didn't. Unless we remove that print statement. Go back one more time and look at the documentation for set cookie. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I didn't know there was an example. Let's look at that. I'm not seeing why it looks like what we did. Honestly, we called set cookie. Go back to the utils where we call set cookie. We called set cookie with the headers and with the object that has a name and a value in it. Set cookie, headers, and cookie. Yeah. Look at get cookies real quick in the documentation. Not get set cookies. Do just yeah. Let's just make sure that it's not like a binding something. So go to where the set cookies is in utils or set cookie. After that, after set cookie, do a console.debug of res headers. It's all one word. And it's capital headers. See what that prints out. Okay. Okay, so set cookie is set there. Go back one more time to the iron session in nonce. I think you might have to clear the local storage before it'll print those headers, or you could do it. You could no. The same thing should work in login as well. If you go to the login function. Oh, well, I don't set. Well, I do set variables in login. Yeah. So Supabase functions login, and then um there'll be an iron, and I'll set a couple variables, and I'll do an iron.save. Um. Oh wait, let's fix this little bug first. Online. Scroll up. No, actually we're good. On line 39, remove the colon rec headers. Rec headers is already defined in that no, that one. Remove what's after that though. Yeah, the colon and the rec headers. You still need a comma, and you don't need a colon. You do need a comma though. So, instead of console, after iron, put or no, actually move that console log to line 54. That just indented everything. Okay, and change iron to, well, put a comma after iron and do rec headers. Okay. There's an error in the console. What is it? Sign in error, undefined bad request. Okay. Expand the object. There's an empty object up right, or no, the object though, not the error. Okay, it's just an empty object. I don't know where that's getting printed out. Oh, line 99. Well, it said line 99. Maybe it's not. It's just so strange because it's in the headers. Like when you print the headers right after it does set cookie, they're there. There's an error actually in the console. The yeah. Oh, it's REQ because we're wanting to pull the cookie from the request headers, but we're writing it to the response headers. So hang on. That was in login. I think we'll go to the iron section. It's just after the iron save. No, don't do that. Leave that. Um, wait. Um, that shouldn't work. So it should be res headers on line 39. Res headers : space headers. Res headers : space headers. Res headers was right.
Say it again, red headers, colon.
Or no. I'm sorry. Take off the res and the capital H. Just make it lowercase headers. No, wait. I'm sorry. It is an object. I thought that they were not. I didn't know that was an object. So it is res headers : space headers. And now, hang on, but I think we're printing out the wrong thing. On line 54, instead of printing out rec headers, print out res headers. Or just headers. Just headers. No res. Res headers doesn't exist. Let's just call it headers. So look at the log. Look at the console. I'm sorry. The terminal. Okay. Okay. Look at the cookie one more. Look in the application. Look at or in storage rather. Look in the cookies. Make sure there's still no cookie being set. No. What the fuck? Cause where we're printing out. Hang on. I think I'm off. I gotta stop for a second and contemplate. Go into login. Okay. Where we print out iron and headers in that login statement, there is a set cookie header. So it's there. I don't understand why that's not causing a cookie to end up in the browser. Let's look and make sure that there's not. What could be happening? I'm trying to think if maybe there's a response that doesn't send the headers that we're doing. Let's go and look at the in the login function.
Did you notice this, that there's a notch here in fields, not
Yes.
undefined here?
That's okay. That's right. So look in the login function. We're looking for a response, capital response. I don't think it's that one. That's the error response. So it's probably not that one, and it's probably not that one. Go on down. Is it only? Oh wait, there's more. Okay, hang on. You gotta go. I got time to read them. So error is lookup error headers. Error.
I'm sorry, I might have gone too fast. I'm already at my tip. Let's go back to the bottom. Not that one you said. Not that one.
I'm looking to see if headers is getting passed in properly, and they all look like it is. I mean, it's just a variable like that. It's passed in there, and there, and there. That's how it should be. Just to be sure, put a console.log there, or console.debug rather, and just do headers.
I need to be clearing out storage or not.
You can. It shouldn't matter. Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, well, next time we'll test and make sure, but it should be when you disconnect it, it removes that key from storage. Okay. So then the terminal. Yeah, that bottom one, there's a set cookie header. The hell? Go back to the set cookie documentation. Does it have? No, it just showed it listed in that set of headers. Is this yeah, hang on. Is this an actual like full thing? I know this is the source. Never mind. It was like go back maybe. Well, you can't go back in this page. Where did that documentation for the Dino set cookie function go? Yeah, hang on. Yeah, look at the example. Cookie header.
I noticed this.
Yeah. That's just TypeScript. Set cookie. Headers cookie. And it's getting set in headers. Ask find maybe. PHIND. How to set cookie headers in Dino? Question mark. Okay, that's if you're using something on Oak. Scroll down. What are the other questions at the bottom, real quick? Hang on. How can I set multiple cookies? How do I retrieve a cookie? Is there a way to delete a cookie? Oh, what is the value of? Well, no, that should still exist. No, it might not. It is secure. So scroll up in the terminal. We're looking for, there it is. So secure is false. So that's not the problem. HTTP only is true though. Let's try setting HTTP only to false. So go to utils, and then on line after line 79, put a new line. HTTP only, colon space false, comma, and it should be indented. See if running that, yeah, and there should be spaces around that equal sign on the on line 68. Looking cookies now. No, son of a bitch. I don't get it. Why doesn't it work? I had trouble. I was helping somebody else in an application. We had a hell of a time getting cookies to set.
You want to take 5?
Yes, I do. I want to do 10, just so I have time to go make a cup of coffee.
Okay, so 3 about 340.
Yeah, sounds good.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm asking Google Copilot or GitHub's Copilot if it has any ideas. Set. I want to try to manually set. Well, go to in the browser. Go to the network tab. And you can close the. Well, can you? Yeah, you can close the console at the bottom. Yeah, no, on the right hand side, the little X. Okay, and we are looking for um like nonce. Look, click on nonce. One of those. So there's an options and then there's a post. Click on a post for. Is that a post? No, that's not even nonce. That's session. Yeah, I wanted to look at the response headers and make sure there is no set cookie header there. I want to go back to the nonce function. Um, online. We'll say like on 24, right before 24, put a new line. Hang on, I go set cookie. Okay, so do headers.append. Open paren single quote capital set dash capital cookie.
Say it again.
Capital set dash capital cookie. And then comma or close quote comma open single quote cookie capital name equals. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong about that. No, but it needs to be a single quote. Do test equals now or something. That's all I want. Yeah, test and an equal sign after test. No spaces. Sure, and then run that. And then well, go through the sign or yeah, look at nonce. Did nonce has it contacted nonce yet, or do you need to sign off and sign back in? It'll be in the response headers. Or click on cookies. There's a cookies tab there. Test now. Okay. If you look in your cookies in the storage, there'll be a test cookie, won't there? storage. The storage tab in the cookies, not local storage. No, but it said there was a cookie. I'm now officially confused. Try to run it in Chrome just to be sure that this isn't something weird with Firefox. I don't even know. And do the sign the document. And then look at your network tab and look at the nonce. Why don't you have a nonce? Why didn't you have to get a nonce? Try to reload the page, maybe? Okay, there's a nonce. And look at cookies is the last tab in this one. See, I don't understand this. Localhost domain is localhost. Expand out the expires. Yeah, is there anything else that expires? No. I don't get why it shows up. I mean, it says it got a cookie. Why doesn't it show up in the cookies? I am confused. It'll be the response rather than the request. The response headers are above the request headers. Yeah. Oh, there is. I see it. There is a set cookie header. Okay, give me a second. Um, go to the nonce function and comment or on line. You can comment out that line 24. Um, on line 21, put an H colon in front of headers. And go through the steps one more time.
Hold on 10 seconds. I gotta All right, go ahead. You said go through the login process again?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Go back. I forgot to have you do one more thing. See, what I want to see, if you go back, if you look at the the terminal real quick. Um, like that last one where it has the mobbing iron session equals blah 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 blah. I want to see what those other 246 characters are. I think that if you do um on line 21, if you have h colon space json.stringify headers, all caps JSON. And in parentheses. And actually do, instead of just headers, do headers, comma space, null, comma space 2. And that'll cause it to print out pretty rather than just in one big long string. Yeah, see what that prints out. So go back, look at the terminal. We're looking for one that starts with H. So scroll up. It didn't ask for a new nonce. It reused its old nonce. Try clear local storage and then do it one more time. I want for it to request a nonce so that it'll hit that debug function. No, actually, it did. Oh well, go ahead and go through the process, and we'll see if it does it, if it prints out anything else. So scroll up. I saw an H that was an empty object. Yeah. Maybe you can't print. Hang on. Give me just a second. Secure false. Lax path equals max age equals. We're not setting max age. It's setting max age, so that should be fine. Try in utils. Well, no, that's not what I want to see. I've got to figure out how to see what I want to see. Maybe in login. Where we have console log res headers somewhere. It's just after the iron bit, I think. I thought we Oh, it's renamed to it's just called headers. I'm sorry. But that's go back to the terminal real quick. We need to. We've got too many print statements right now. I'm losing track of. I'm looking for one that prints out iron and headers, and I don't see one of those. There's iron and head. Okay, okay. So try with that one to do online. Click on it so I can, yeah, online 54. Do iron comma space D colon space JSON dot stringify headers. I want to see if that prints out an empty object. It might be a byproduct of the headers object. Like it doesn't work like that. Just see what that prints out. See if that prints out an empty object. So scroll down in the terminal. Yeah, D. Okay, so when you do JSON.string, you can't stringify a headers object because that's not a normal object. It's a special one for storing headers. Try to do instead of headers, do JSON.stringify headers dot get open paren single quote set dash cookie. I guess all lowercase. See if that prints. I'm not sure that get is the actual method for retrieving a header. I think it's set, so it would be get would be the analog. And scroll down in the terminal. It's still truncating it. How do I see that entire string? Uh it could be. And do the network tab and look at the nonce one more time. Or actually look at login because it's in login that we're currently setting things. And then headers. In the pane next to it. There is a set cookie, and there's a cookie. If you look under cookies, is there a cookie there? No, cookies next to the headers tab that you're on right now. But if you look in storage, it does not say that you have any cookies, right? Oh, is that it? Oh, you're adding them. You're adding those. If you hit the refresh button, does it do anything? On next to the plus button? Sorry, I meant the. Yeah, there's a little circle arrow next to the. Doesn't do anything. It's just so confusing to me as to why. I'm going to try to ask the internet. Let's see how smart these AIs are. Okay. Why does a cookie show up in the network tab for a response, but there are no cookies in the storage tab of the browser? There's no way it's going to get this. We'll see. People have been surprised by these things.
I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Okay.
All right.
It did a surprisingly good job. So if the secure flag is set and it's not HTTPS, then it won't show up. That's the secure. So look at the cookie in the network tab real quick.
In Chrome or
Either one. It should be the same.
We'll go back to the Firefox. Okay, go into where? Storage?
Yeah. And then network. Go into network.
Network, and then over.
And then login, post for login.
Why am I not seeing it?
Maybe you should scroll down. Maybe it's or up or maybe did you actually click the login? No. Well, you could do that, but the sign in with Ethereum button at the top is. Okay, so the post for login, and then the cookies header. Okay, the cookies. Hang on. Okay, it does not have a max age. Let me ask if
So it is logging.
what?
It doesn't show, so it's logging, but it's not showing up where we expected.
I don't think it's not getting sent back to the server is the problem.
Okay.
And I think that, but it gave 6 reasonable reasons why that might be happening. Go back and look at the cookie again though. Okay. So it's not the path. It's got same site set and it's got value set. It does not have secure set and it does not have HTTP only set. So that's 2 of the ones that would cause it. If same site is lax or blah, 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 it is the same site, so it shouldn't be that one. If the domain and path attributes do not match the current URL, the cookie will not be stored. There's no domain. Go back and look at it again. There's a path, but there's no domain. If a cookie has no domain, will it be stored? Yes, a cookie will be stored if it doesn't have a domain. Okay, what are the other options? So it's not the domain. Okay, if a cookie has no max age. Will it be stored? It says it should be stored. And it should be a session. It'll be a session cookie. Session cookies are stored in memory and available for the duration of the browser session. So they'll be deleted when you close the browser. Let's try setting the max age property. So, in utils, I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm actually there's a fundamental issue here that I'm confused about. Oh, this is Supabase utils. I was thinking that this was utils for the other thing. I was like, why is this code shouldn't be in there? But let's try setting a max age on it. Well, it does. Go back to the terminal. See, no, well, it was at the top of the screen. It's ops. There it is. It's got the yellow in it. Scroll up a little bit. There it is. Yeah, so HTTP only secure is false. Same size lax. Path is slash max, but it's got a max age set there. But it's. I wish we need to be able to print the whole cookie. Go into. Go to where D is being printed, which is in the login function. It is line 54. Do for D, do JSON dot, so leave what you got. JSON dot stringify headers, blah, 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 blah. And then after the second close paren, put a dot split, open paren slash, hit the dot character like 25 times. Ish, yeah, it's just close enough. And then put a close slash. And now I think that's fine. Try it now. Try it again. If that works like I think it will, it'll split it up into strings of that length. I think that's how that will work. So check the terminal. Hang on. That's a surprise. So it's empty strings and it ends with, put a G after the end of the second slash. Try it again. No, well, yeah, what you need to be clicking is that little blue one up at the top to go through the sign-in process again. But go ahead and you can reconnect. Hang on, I'm going to ask the internet again. How do I, in JavaScript, how do I split a string into equal sized chunks? It wants me to loop on with substring. Let me ask it again. using the split function. Okay, we'll try it their way, which is very, very similar to what I did. Oh, they're using match. Change where you have D. Where you have split, change split to match. See if that works. Yeah, I think you can just go through this. Okay. It's setting max age. I don't understand why max age doesn't show up in the cookie in the browser. Maybe it's too big a number? Do that max age equals, divide it by 60 and then by 60 again. No, just the number bit. Yeah, divided by 60 once. And what do we, okay, we get, okay, and divided by 60 again. I think try another slash 60 and see what happens. So that is the number of hours, which that's not that many hours. Divide that by 24. So it's 13 days. That's not an unreasonable max age. Why does it not show up in the browser? When you look in the network tab at that cookie, it does not have that max age. Uh, yes. That's the JWT that's used for logging in. I'm very confused. This might be something I punt to a Discord question. Well, let me ask Copilot one more time. I was impressed by that one answer. Max age is set in my set cookie header, but in the network tab, it doesn't show up. Why? You don't have like an ad blocker or anything, do you?
No, I don't have anything blocked.
Hmm.
Should I go back into Chrome?
Looking to make sure that MaxAge doesn't show up in Chrome in the network tab too. So it should be after nonce or after login, either one.
In Chrome?
I don't see the nonce. I don't see any of the. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So scroll down in the response headers. Hang on, scroll up. It's the response headers that we want to look at. Yeah, those right there. So there's no set cookie there. Go back to the terminal real quick. Hang on, I want to read this. The number is 1209540. Is that number a valid max age for a cookie? It looks exactly the same. Like that cookie looks like that value should be getting passed through. But in Chrome, it doesn't show up in the network tab. And in Firefox, it shows up in the network tab, but it does not show up in the storage tab. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this. I vote that we do the video form and let me post on Discord about this.
That's fine with me. We're gonna go back to Firefox and just I have one.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we collected a good amount of information about what's going on, so I can at least I've got that to work from. And saying to them, "What the hell? Why does this not work?" So this is actually the page, this videos page. So go to components, create a video form component. TSX, it'll have an X on it. Okay, so export const video form equals open and close friend rocket open brace. Const
Okay.
export const video form equals open friend close friend rocket open brace. New line. Return. Yeah, kick your spacing down to 2. Return open paren new line. No space. And then a form tag. A lowercase form tag. Okay, and a new line there in the middle. Okay, a label tag. And a new line. A ooh, I'm going to go with, for right now, let's do an H3 tag. All caps URL. And then a new line after the close H3. And an input tag. ID equals lowercase URL for the input. No, for the, it should be an empty tag. And then within the tag have ID equals all lowercase URL. No, you remove that. You were doing, what you were doing is definitely, no, don't undo that. Within the input tag, like within the empty tag, yeah. ID equals double quote lowercase URL. Close quote, and then remove that input tag. Put a new line after the close label and open another label. I'm trying to think of what other characteristics. Title. Do an H3 with title and an input with an ID of title. Capital title, yeah. And do one more label. This is description. Yep. And then a button, just after the label, a new line, and then a button. Inside the button tags, put inside the between the two button tags, put create, capital create. Okay. On line 3, put an on submit handler. Do open brace dot open brace space on submit. Okay, go to line, put a new line after line 1. Const on submit equals open paren let's do another, no, that's right, just open paren and then EVT inside the parentheses. Close paren rocket open brace new line. Okay. Before line 2, put a new line. Const open brace space super base, all lowercase, close brace equals no, you need spaces. That's a JavaScript object. Objects have spaces. And equal sign has spaces around them too. Use Supabase. Open paren, close paren. Now on line 4, do Supabase, and then go to Supabase's documentation on how to do an insert. It's probably .insert and probably takes an object, but I don't know off the top of my head. Insert data. It's the one above that. That's update. Okay, so it's from and then the name of the table, and then it's .insert and the data. So do Supabase.from, open paren, single quote, videos, close quote, close paren, .insert, open paren, open brace, new line. URL, colon space. I think we can do evt.target.url. Comma. And use that same basic pattern for title. We'll do a new line and then do, do title and description the same way. No, just title colon space event.target.title. No, title colon space event.target.title. And then just the same thing for description on the next line. Go to Supabase in the browser. If you go to you need to indent 4 through 8 too. Also 8. Okay. Put a required attribute on line 14 inside the input. Damn, it's loud. All lowercase. Required with a D. Okay. Go to the terminal. Go to the last tab. npx Supabase status. Click the link for studio URL. Go to it's not go to database. The one right above that, the one that you're just on. And then click on videos where it says 9 columns. Click on 9 columns. ID created at title description. Under creator ID, click the 3 dots on the far and edit it. Hit cancel. You scrolled all the way down, right? Like there wasn't anything else below what we saw. Yeah, okay, there's nothing. Yeah, so cancel this. Look at the details on the ID, the first one. Go to the table editor, which is the like 2 up from the database. Look at videos there. No, that's less useful. What I'm trying to figure out is the default value. How do you tell what the default value is for a column? Try edit table there under the. Oh, wait, maybe. Okay, yeah. Okay, you found it. Okay, so for creator ID, where the default value is currently null, click the 3 little dots, or the bars and the dots. Oh, I thought yeah, that one. Okay. That one can be null. Title and description can be null. Create and update that. Or okay, yeah, save it at the bottom there. You could take off nullable for that too. At some point, these changes will have to be folded back into the migrations, but we'll not worry about that right now. We'll just get it working. So go to. Oh, there it is. There's the default value. I just didn't see it. So try to run that. Oh, we've got to insert the form into the site, or else you can't do that. So go to videos. There should be a videos component. It's up at it's a directory. Components, and it's a directory, yeah. So on, like after line 31, put a new line and do video form as a tag. And you'll have to import it, yeah. Just video form, yeah. Was it not like that? Oh, that was unexpected. Did we get an error? Oh no, just // video form. Go after line 27, put a new line. Put one more. Export default video form, and don't put a new line after this. This is one of the rare cases that you don't have a new line at the end of the file, because the export default is like the end of the. That's it. You're done. Look at the console. You got to import use Supabase from. Well, it is imported. Go to the. Just look in the file list. Make sure that file exists. But it is lib use Supabase, right? So in the lib directory. No, source lib Supabase. Source lib use Supabase. Oh no, it's even the default export. Go back and look at it one more time. The use Supabase function. So look at use Supabase one more time. Export const use Supabase, and then export default use Supabase. What's the problem here? It says use Super, and now I'm using use Supabase there.
Well, the error only shows when I uncomment these, so it's got to be part of it.
What do you mean?
Problems in video form.
Yeah, that's where it's happening. It's the use Supabase in video form is what it's saying doesn't exist. That one on line 2. Oh, you not import it into video form. Sorry, I didn't realize. I was confused. So add an import statement for use Supabase. No, you still need to export const video form. Don't undo that.
Which one? This one?
No, it's lib. It's import open brace use Supabase from dot/dot or from dot/lib/ use Supabase. Yeah. You just need to take off one of those levels of dot/slashes for this one because it's not in a directory. It's just a component file. Okay, that was definitely the problem. What load now, or do we still need more? Okay. So put in anything. Well, no, put in a valid link to a video if you can find a link to a video on the internet. Surely they have those.
I got them in my make sure this one's short.
Okay. Hit create and let's see if it does anything. Go to your local Supabase. Go to yeah. Did not work, so go back real quick. I know a couple things that need to be done. So in video form. So put spaces around the equal sign and then async before the the parenthesis EVT on line 5. Spaces around the equal sign, async before the, no, spaces around the equal sign. And then async before the open paren. Okay, and now await on line 6. And add a new line before line 6. EVT.prevent default. It's uppercase default, no dot. And then call it. It's a function. Okay. See if that works, or at least gives it a better error than that gave. Should still be in the copy buffer, right?
Might be. Let's see.
Now, I don't think you copied anything else, have you? Huh. Cyclic object value. Type error. Cyclic. Ask Google or find one for what cyclic object value error it means in Supabase. That's just surprising. Uh. Well, do a console log of event.target.url and just make sure that it's got the right value. Before line 7, console.debug, event.tar, or console.dir, actually, dir. Or, yeah, debug is fine. Actually, debug will be fine for this. Just an open paren, though. And then if you want to do the braces, I prefer the braces, but you might do URL : space event.target.url in braces. Event.target.url. EVT.target.url. Yeah, hit that button again. Dot value after each of those. The URL, the title, and the value. EVT.target.url.value. So, but do it on the ones below too. Lines 9, 10, and 11. Okay. So check your Supabase. Cool. And look at the creator ID. Make sure the creator ID is right. Yeah, it looks reasonable. Reload that page. Not this page, but the actual thing. Oh, there it is. No, it shows up. Okay. Go back. Because really, this shouldn't be a link to the video itself. It should be a link to the interface for evaluating the video. So go to the videos page. And online. Oh, yeah, for line 37, do ahref equals open brace backtick slash, just a slash. Or actually, I got to think. So this is, let's take out the slash and just do EVAL and then a slash. And then $ open brace vid.id close brace backtick close brace. And that doesn't exist yet. We'll have to create a route. But that's interesting. Now go back to that real quick. I forgot we're in the root. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought we were in videos. I thought we were in a path called videos, but we're not. We're just in the root of the application. But it's okay either way. So go to the app component, which is not in components. It's in the root of the project. Do a route. Path equals /eval. Element should be expand out components. Let's clean up components a little bit because it's still got that stuff from that sample application that I absolutely don't need at this point. Remove from components. Remove. Yeah, go ahead and well, shit. The thing is, I want to have a chat. I do want to do chat as part of this thing. Click on that chat.jsx. Let me just see if it looks really smart. Oh no, it's shocker code. No, it's gonna fuck right off. Yeah, you can delete that one.
Is it gonna help you?
No, I don't think I need any of that. It's very little. It's most of that shocker. That's the problem with shockers. Most of those are CSS characteristics. They're not actual code.
All right. Okay. The chat's done.
Okay. And then you can remove color mode switcher. Look at always scroll to bottom. What is it? Always always scroll to the bottom. We'll wait on this because that could be useful. Configuration. Yes, I do. I eventually want a configuration. The emoji picker, is this one of mine? I think this is mine. Key map is mine. Yeah. Logo is mine. Message is not mine, I don't think. Nope, that's chakra. And message form is not mine either. Nor is messages. Reactor is and we'll have provider. So I think the component that you want in the app component it's the last tab that's open, or it's there, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, it is reactor. It should be reactor. Do eval slash. I put a slash after eval. Colon. UUID. And now go into the reactor component. Okay, so what we want to do, we want to use Supabase. So on, we'll say line, yeah, after line 32, const open brace Supabase equals use Supabase. Embraces. No, Supabase should be in braces. Use Supabase is just a function that you're calling. But Supabase, you're destructuring the object that's returned by use Supabase. So the braces need to be around the first Supabase. And use Supabase doesn't have braces. Open print, close print. Do your import. Something's wrong with your IntelliSense. Like, it's not auto-completing nearly as much as it should be. It'll be use Supabase. And then just lib. No, that's you're in components. You're in components. So it'll be // right? Yeah. Slash use Supabase. Well, that's not auto completing now. Oh, there. Yeah, there's use Supabase. Put a space after Supabase on line 9. After the, yeah. Okay, so now I'll get it to work one way, and then it might have an error that I'll fix a different way that I don't entirely know how to do. So we'll start with just this part, which is look at videos. It's the index.tsx. It's the second tab over. Okay. So we need to query Supabase in order to get, just copy lines 9 through 21. And then paste them. No, go to, not here. Go to reactor and paste them after line 34. And put spaces around Supabase in the braces on line 34. Okay. So query key will be reactor. Instead of videos, it'll be reactor. And then we'll have, yeah, the Bang Bang Super Bass, and then the format of this is await Super Bass from videos dot select dot EQ after the close. No, after the open print, close print. No dot before the parentheses. I think it's dot EQ open paren open. Ooh, I don't know. Let's try it this way. Do a single quote collaborator. No, it's not collaborator. It's not collaborator. It's creator underscore ID lowercase. It's the field name. You're naming which field you want to have equal to something. Creator underscore ID, comma space. Call it video, all lowercase, and then all uppercase UUID. No space. Okay, so we need to assign. We need to get. Currently, the video UUID is being passed in on the in the URL. And so we need to pull it out of there. There's a hook to do that. That hook is called, I don't remember. So go search the internet for, I think it's React router parameters. Okay, yeah, one of those. You might search just for the word param. Oh, it's query. No, it's not query parameters. It's right. URL parameters. It's the second one. It's right underneath basic. It's the second one down. So scroll on down some more. Does it not say how to access them? Well, that's not great documentation. Oh wait, go back. I think I saw it actually. Use params. It's line 48. So, it's not from React though. It's from React router. Or React router DOM actually. And get the semicolon at the end of the line. The one you just did? No. The line you just put in. And it should be single quotes instead of double quotes. Okay, so now on line 36. Const, open brace, UUID, lowercase, colon space, video UUID like at the end of line 44. Okay, close brace equals use params, and then call it. Okay. Okay. Will that run? Well, we got to print something out, or we won't actually know if it prints out or not. Hang on. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Stop. 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 So line 38 at the end, change videos to just video singular. On line 44, after from videos, put a new line after the close paren. And do a dot single, dot select. Otherwise, it'll return an array. Call single. And put a new line after the select. Yeah, I like that. And now we still got to print something out. We're still not printing anything to show that it worked. So print out video, console log video on line 52. Actually, video is already defined on line 21. So we got to either rename the video object from Supabase, or we got to rename the reference to the video tag, which I think we should rename the second one and call it video config on line 38 and on line 52. Don't worry about it. Yeah, the rest of it's not. We don't need to worry about it right now. But try to. Oh, you got to import. You got to import use query from wherever it comes from. I think it's at tanstack/react-query. Move that one up above line 6. The way you usually do it is you have your external libraries first and then your internal stuff second. Okay, so that loaded. That didn't die. See what's in the console. Reload the page so that so it'll clear out the logs. Video config is undefined. Go back and look at the use query again. Yeah, this one. Async const data error equals await Supabase from videos single select remove the dot single. Run it again. Or it'll run again on its own, actually, apparently. Okay, we're getting an empty array. Go to the definition of the table and make sure it's creator ID. Oh, I'm wrong. I am completely wrong. It's not creator ID. It's just ID. No, line 47. It's just because we got the ID of the video, and that's what we're using to select. Okay, that will hopefully return some data. Scroll down and click on the ppm. No, scroll down in the. There you go. Well, darn! I was really hoping that would work.
I put single back.
Remove the single again. Try putting the single after the select. Okay, cool. So now go to the video tag at the bottom of the page. Line, yeah, 194. No, it's actually line 195. Do for source, do source equals open brace video.url. See if it'll take it. Well, why didn't it load? Make sure there's a URL in there that's right on the video config. Expand out the video config object. Do you know what it is? It is, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Go back to the video tag. Go to the source tag, rather. Oh, go to the source tag. I see what it is. Change in reactor, go to back to reactor. Change on line, stop moving. Change on line 195, video/webm to video/mp4. Really? Right click on the, or go to the inspector and get that video tag. Find the video tag.
What does that mean?
There is no, or expand the video tag out. Yeah, there's no, it's not getting a source. It's for some reason that source attribute is not getting set. Go back again. Oh, I think I know what it is. Hang on. I know what I did wrong. Line 195. It shouldn't be video. It should be video config. Go to line 194. put an open brace at the beginning of 194. Video config. Space, ampersand, ampersand, space, open paren, new line. Indent line 195 through 198. Put a new line after 198. Close paren, close brace. Reload the page. Okay. Remove the type attribute from the source tag on line 196. I want to see if it still works. Remove the type attribute. Okay, yeah, if it works without it, it's better not to have it because otherwise we got to figure out what the mime type of the videos are, which is just a pain in the butt. So scroll back, yeah, like click one and then go back now. Go back in the video, like seek backwards. Are they not showing up? Hit Control E. Type D. Click one of those emojis. That was working. I haven't done anything that should have broken that. Add an emoji to the thing and then go into the inspector. Expand out the root. The div ID root. And main. And then yeah, it created it. It must be the seek back or go to the very end of the video. Oh, it's not going to the bottom of the screen. Yeah, you can't. The thing is it ignores clicks at the very bottom of the screen, but that video isn't at the bottom of the screen. You can hit like 9. Hit the number 9. Okay. The 0 through 9, either 0 speeds it to half speed, and then 1 through 9 is 1 times to 9 times play speed. So place an emoji. No, I wanted you to leave it at the end. There we go. So place an emoji now. And look in the inspector. At the overlay. Look in the console. Are we getting errors? This opacity should not be 0. Opacity should be 1 because it's at the same time that it was placed. What is that video not found from? Scroll up to the error. It's from line 56. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, if that was dying, then that could be a problem. Okay, okay. Okay. So what is happening is before the video has loaded, it's trying to update the position. That function is throwing an error that's keeping it from it. No, it doesn't do any more animation frames because of that error. So what we want to do is use a suspense. I'm almost certain, and I just am not 100% certain on how to use a React suspense. Ask Find, how do you use a React suspense? Maybe they'll explain it to us. Import suspense, I knew that much. Well, not worry about that. React.lazy shouldn't be necessary. Hang on. Scroll down just a little bit. Scroll up to where data fetching component is defined. Where is data fetching component defined? I guess it's that function data fetching. Hang on. So if is loading, throw a promise. Okay. So we should be able to do pretty much exactly that. Go to line. Import suspense first from React. And then we're not gonna lazy load. We'll have to. That's a performance thing that we don't have to do. Go back to the code. Scroll down. You can remove line 53. Okay, and then keep going down. The thing is hooks. You can't have any conditional code before a hook. Hooks have to be run before there are any conditions. So use callback as a hook. Go down a little bit more. Use effect. Yeah, that use effect. It's got to be after that use effect at the bottom. Okay, so let's say it's got to be after that, though. You're putting it inside of it. Yeah, right there. Put if. Mm-hmm. If bang video.current. Yeah, if statements have to be in parentheses. The condition has to be in the parentheses. No space between the if and the open paren. So if bang video.current. Close paren. Space, open brace. New line. Throw new promise. Capital promise. Open paren. Open paren again. Resolve. Close paren rocket. Um, this is a little odd. I gotta think of how to set this up. Just do that set timeout resolve 2000 for now. And remove the semicolon. Now put a suspense. Let's say line 195. Change that empty tag to a suspense. Space inside of the tag, inside of the suspense, fallback equals. Open brace. I think that this should be. I don't even know. I got my I'm not as good. There's a lot of new tags and stuff. You could do that. That's fine. A div is not bad. It's just not. It's not semantic, but it's good enough. And hang on. Hit Control and Shift and the letter U. Okay, hit Escape. Remove the 3 dots after loading. Hit Control Shift U. 2026 space. Okay, try to load that and see what happens. Loading module was blocked because of MIME type? So go, yeah, do the network tab and just see if, reload the page. Scroll up to the top. Look at, it should be the, it should be the first thing that was requested. A 304 is a redirect. Oh, you didn't close the suspense. Okay, that makes sense. Scroll to the very bottom of the file. The line 214 should be /suspense. Line 214. 214. /suspense. No, yeah. There you go. Oh, is there an error in the console? No. Look in the inspector. It's empty. You'll need that empty tag. It's gonna say there's multiple children. You can't have multiple tags. Hello, Awonomo. How do you say your name, new person?
Just say Joseph.
Hello, Joseph.
Howdy.
Yeah, we're. Do you know how to use suspenses in React?
I didn't get that. Yeah. Suspense. Yeah, the suspense API. Yeah, I do.
What's wrong? Can you tell us what's wrong with this code? It doesn't work. And I throw a promise to trigger the suspense. I know what it is. Go to remove 176 or 178.
Yeah, I see that. But
Remove it. Cut it. Cut 167 through 178.
Okay, I think what you have to do is
No, I figured it out. I know what it is. I've got to throw the promise from within the suspense. I'm throwing the promise before the suspense. That's what's wrong. So create a new component called video. No, in a completely different file, or at the very top of this file, but definitely not there. So just video. Just a file called video.tsx in the components folder. No, just video.tsx. Okay, now do export const video equals open paren, close paren, rocket, open brace, new line. Brace at the end of that line.
who's typing?
10 Finney. Have you done pair programming before? Change your spacing to 2. It's an interesting way to work. Like it keeps me kind of focused in a different way. I don't get as tired as when I'm doing both the keyboard and the thinking. Return null. And paste in that throw a promise. Put it before the return statement. We've been making slow progress. Emphasis on slow. I could not, and do you know how to do cookies?
Is that question for me?
Yeah. I know Ted Finney has not done cookies before. Because we've been working on this for the last hour and a half. Yeah, so move the return null to the end of the end. You should have had the if statement and then return null at the end of the function. But have you done cookies before?
Yeah, definitely.
Because
We're talking about
no, at the end of the function, not within the if statement. Because you can't if you throw, you couldn't return anyway. So now go back to reactor. Cut line. Scroll to the very bottom. Cut lines 194 through 197. Yeah, just cut that video tag. Go back to video. Make null and open paren. Put a new line after the open paren. Yeah, paste in the video tag. Okay. So have you heard this? This, Joseph, I thought this was interesting. Do you use forward ref? Are you familiar with forward ref?
Yeah, definitely. I do that.
I watched a video where they recommended, instead of using forward ref and having its weirdness, that you could just create a ref with a name of anything other than REF. REF is a reserved name, but anything other than that, and just pass it through as a normal parameter. I'm going to try that here. So on line 6, ref equals open brace video ref. Nope. Ref equals at the end of the line. Ref equals video ref. No, sorry. The end of the line is already ref equals. So do equals and then video ref. Change video to video ref. Okay. Indent line 7. Remove the video config dot. Indent lines 8 and 9. Okay. Put in
doesn't look like it's pretty versatile.
Do what?
Prettier.
I didn't catch what you said.
Prettier.
Oh no, I hate I Prettier. I could give you like 3 different things that Prettier won't let me do. It changes it. And I really, yeah. For me, I want for indentation, the line above an indent should end with an open grouping symbol. When indentation is undone, huh? Go ahead.
Why are these open tags in red?
I haven't the slightest clue.
I've never seen that before. Did I paste in something wrong?
Say that again.
Did I paste in something wrong? These
Not
open tags are in red.
there's an extra.
Yeah. On line 1, there is supposed to be an equal to after.
That's it. Yeah. So between video and the open paren close paren. Between video and the open paren close paren. No, so always spaces around equal signs. Yeah. There you go. Okay. So put inside the parens on line 1, put braces. And do URL, comma space, video ref. I was watching your code. It seemed pretty advanced. How long have you been doing this?
5 years.
Okay. Primarily JavaScript or anything else?
It all started with PHP. Well,
Okay, yeah, makes
just
sense. Line 2, there's an extra space before the if. Okay, and on line 2, change video.current to URL. Now go back to the reactor component. Change replace lines 193 and 194 with a video tag. So it'll be video. Yeah, you can fix your indentation. No, it'll be an empty tag. But fix your indentation. I'll tell you when you got it right. Nope. I think you're about your. So, yeah, but line 193. So again, before a line that de-indents should always be a closed grouping symbol. A closed brace, a closed bracket, a closed parenthesis. Or a closed tag for HTML. So that, I think, is right. And that's what Prettier won't let me do. There's a couple of cases where Prettier puts blank lines. Like if I have a dot, if I have a long thing and I want to break before the dot where I'm calling the next function, it will indent those without any open grouping symbol before it. There's just a couple of them that, yeah, I don't like Prettier. It's one of those things that's really close, but it's just far enough off that it makes my code harder to read for me, at least. Okay, so what does this do? Do you see loading now? Or is it still nothing? Oh wait, okay, we got an error. That's not a problem. Video. Oh, import video from video. From /video. It's quoted /video. Go back to video. Did we put export default at the bottom? Okay, put a new line after line 12. Export default video. Video not found. Go back. Hang on. I know. Go back to the reactor. On line, scroll down to the bottom. Put video space URL equals open brace video config.url. Space video ref equals open brace video. See if that made it happy. On line 194, video config ? .url. Boom. Reload it and see if there's any errors though, because we were trying to get rid of the errors. Video not found. Oh, that's in update positions. Okay. Yeah, so I think that all of the logic about for managing the emojis on the screen, I think it also has to be within that video component. Hang on, I gotta think about this, because Drifters is outside of that. We could try it real quick. It's gonna take like 2 minutes to do. So cut 54 through 62. God, this is gonna be a pain. There's so much code in this file. Paste it into the video file at like line 4. No, it's got, yeah, paste it in and see if it bitches at you about the throw before it. Import use callback. You can get a bunch of your imports from the top of the file. I would just copy all of those imports and then remove the ones that you don't need. Okay. So do on line. So go back again to the code. And remove line 23. Move to line 23 over. Put it at the top of the function. I think it can go at not outside of the function, not above the function, but I think it can go around like line 15. Go back again. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work for like I said, like 2 minutes at least. This is just it's complicated. I think that what I'm doing is not the right way to do it. Undo the last 2 things that you did. Yeah, undo a little bit more. Well, don't worry. Yeah, for this file, cut that out. Yeah, put that back in. That should be back in the other one. We should have committed before doing this, and we could have just reverted the commit. Okay, so that's back. So take the video tag and put it back. At the bottom, the JSX video tag. Yeah, you can remove that and paste in the video tag that you.
I'm lost right now. What do you want me to do?
Paste in so you cut a video. So in the video TSX, there's a video tag. Line 17 through 20. Cut them. Go back to reactor. Replace what you have highlighted with what you just cut. Put a new line. Yeah, de-indent and indent as appropriate. You still got source and track should be indented. Change video ref on line 194 to just video, and change URL on line 195 to videoconfig.url.
I missed the next one. The second one.
Videoconfig.url on line 195. Okay, cut the suspense. And put it in the video.tsx. Yeah, right there. Rename video.tsx. Well, you can get that too, yeah. They leave all that. Rename video.tsx. Suspended reactor. Put the reactor tag inside of line, after line 17, put the reactor tag. So inside the suspense. This is an easier way to throw the promise from within the suspense than to copy everything else out into another file. So cut the 12 through 14. And go back into reactor. Go to I don't know. If I put on line 190, just paste it on 190, and I'm pretty sure it's not going to work. Indent 193 and 192 and 191 a little bit. No, you just indented 189. One space. No, that you did need to do that, but you didn't need to indent line 189. Those need to be indented. But 189 shouldn't be indented. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. 189 should have gone the other way. It should be indented once. There it is. So indent the throw, just the throw. Change URL to video.current. Lowercase. You drop the O. See, okay, so the problem is that it's never going to get down to the video tag to set the value. How about, do if bang video config. Do that on 191. If bang video config. Uppercase config, no dot. What's the error? Oh, put an empty tag after line 195. Just an open tag, close tag. And put the appropriate close at the end of the, just before the close paren. Indent it. Reload the page. Fuck. Do you have any idea, Joseph, what's wrong with this code? Video config is getting loaded by React query. So it should eventually not be null. It should have a value.
I can't see the console.
Oh, well, hang on. Scroll real quick. I got one last thing to try. Scroll up to the top. After you do the video config from use params on line 38, console log it. Video UUID is what it'll be. No, it's set. I don't get why it's not working. Oh, I do. I do get why it's not working. Go to the app.tsx. Change reactor on line 17 to suspended reactor. And import suspended reactor from suspended reactor. The whole point of this system is to eventually take recordings like this and capture things like the moments that something is figured out or the moments that someone goes off the rails. Reload it? Is that... Oh, you've got to import reactor into the suspended reactor. It's just /reactor, I think. Is there a default export on reactor? Go to the bottom of the reactor file. Yeah. Is there an export const up at the top? Oh, put an export before function reactor. Why did I use a function? Put an export. Oh, you can do that this way. Export const reactor equals open paren, close paren, rocket. And see what that does. Loading. That's the suspense. The suspense is working now. It says loading. Commit. It works. I don't know why the video isn't ever getting over itself, but fuck. If you, Joseph, if you think you can direct him to find the bug, then feel free to, because I'm sort of out of ideas.
The bulk of having...
It does not ever leave the suspense. Video config should be getting loaded by use query, and then it should be getting by the suspense.
Oh, okay.
Put an A before the M. No, just put a lowercase a before. There you go. Oh, you did a get add. Never mind. It would have been okay anyway.
I gotta get going now.
Oh, you gotta do stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
We made a lot of progress though.
Yeah. No, I would love to hang out with you at some point, Joseph. What are you up to right now?
Okay, we'll see you guys later.
Later.
Getting ready for bed.
Okay. Yeah, anytime you feel like dropping in, Ken Finney, like, is not a programmer really. Like, you can tell that he can sort of eventually follow my directions, but I have to spell it out pretty specifically. And so far as like finding bugs, like figuring out what's actually wrong with it, he doesn't do anything at all. I got to figure it out. And you seem to know your stuff, which is pretty cool.
Sure.
How's your chat app going?
Only get to work on it on weekends.
You have like a 9 to 5?
Yeah.
Do you program? And it's programming, I assume.
Yeah. From
Cool. Yeah. What time zone are you in?
I didn't get that. Did you say
What
something?
what time zone are you in?
That should be GMT +1.
Okay, so you are 3 hours ahead of me. So it's midnight, right?
It's actually way past midnight. It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh, +1.
Yep.
So I'm -5. I'm -5, and you're +1. So okay. Okay, yeah. Well, whenever if we're working earlier in the day, feel free to drop in. I'd love to hang out with you some more, but I won't keep you up right now.
Sure. All right. So I'll get going then.
Cool.
Take care.
Talk to you later.
later.